we get you health, we get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life, we get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa, totality of the knowledge gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed.
I welcome you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
An Akashic reading session with the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So today we will be witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary of third eye by Nithyananda Yogis, Balasans of the Nithyananda order, and we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti. What are Akashic readings? How can each one of us benefit by attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session? And what is darshan? So after you receive the darshan, Diksha, directly by Devi Parashakti herself, the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Devi Parashakti is literally manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhana. So today, before we enter into the witnessing the demonstration of the powers of the third eye, let us understand a few terms. Like, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So Samadhi, it literally means you are one with the source. And Bhava, the word term, it means attitude or aspect. So the right attitude with which you connect with the source, the cosmos, is Bhava Samadhi. So when you connect with the Parashakti, the cosmic mother, in the pure Matru Bhava, so literally you become one with that source. That is Bhava Samadhi. So knowing this Bhava is the ultimate. The Matru Bhava, connecting with the cosmic mother, is the ultimate, and being in oneness with that is the Bhava Samadhi. So now let us understand the science of this darshan. So every time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graces us and he blesses all of us during the darshan. So usually these divine cosmic beings, they manifest in two forms. One is through the Archavatara, the deities in the temple, and through the Nija Avatara in the Bhava Samadhi darshan, that is through the incarnations. So when you witness and have a glimpse of the Bhava Samadhi darshan, it literally awakens your Kundalini energy, which is the latent potential energy in each and every one of us. So when that energy is tapped and when you can have remote vision, you can levitate, you can materialize. So when you experience the awakening of the Kundalini energy, neurologically your whole brain comes alive, and as a result, because of the influx of the huge superconscious energy by you just having the glimpse, by just seeing the Bhava Samadhi darshan, it visibly slows your aging process and improves the immunity to disease. So with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain, it comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, that empower, and transforms our lives. So just by having a glimpse of the darshan, it leads to cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. So it's literally like hitting the reason of your very being, your very consciousness. So during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, another most important concept which we need to understand is the mirroring of neurons. So mirror neurons is something which is recreated in your brain when you have the glimpse of the darshan. Whatever is happening in the neuronal system of the incarnation is simply mirrored in your brain. It is recreated without you doing anything. It just happens effortlessly. So you will experience the same superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar who is just million miles away from you. And what are Akashic records? So Akashic reading is not a prediction. Akashic reading is reading a revelation directly from the cosmic archive. So there is no such thing as a past, present, and future. So the Akashic records, whatever has happened, whatever is happening, and whatever is yet to happen is already clearly recorded. And all the incarnation, the avatars, like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan, just reveals, and not only that, he alters, he edits, he updates, and changes as per our requests. And now let us have a short introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So he is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts, and Supreme Pontiff has made this science of manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sapagnapeetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasaunada Shamla Pita Sapagnapeetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex, and he is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The present, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, pontiffs. And he is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, the most viewed, the most read and watched. Bhagavan has authored 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages in English, in Tamil, Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And he has released over 20 million copies of books and articles which are sold, read, and downloaded, has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And he is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas like the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 and plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Pitas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So this is a very, very short introduction to the Supreme Court of Hinduism. And with that, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program of witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of the right after a short break. So we'll be having our Nithyananda yogis and Balasans who will be joining with us in the next segment and explaining to us their own experiences and also the various references from the scriptures and the initiations directly by the Supreme Court of Hinduism which they received from him. So we'll be right back after a short break.
I welcome you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Thank you, Mahatma Priya Swami, for that beautiful introduction. We will now be moving on to the second segment of the day, which is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. And the Balasins, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initial disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samani Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation in the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. First is the third eye, that is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Understand, third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with two eyes. Not just that, you'll be able to scan the other person's thought current too. So with this, we will now be moving on to what exactly are these Shaktis that we are going to be demonstrating to get an idea on what are these powers that all of us will be manifesting by the end of this program. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting the powers, Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifesting the fundamental cognition that you are God. If you've heard Swamiji beautifully says in the satsang that I'm not here to prove that I'm God, instead I'm here to prove that you are God. So manifesting these Shaktis are also one of the contributing factors to establish that powerful cognition in us. Now we'll be looking at the difference between what exactly are these Shaktis and Siddhis, because there's actually a very stark difference between both these terms. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas of penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is a liberating grace for all living entities. Now we'll be seeing who is the avatar of Paramashiva himself. The supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamnidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva himself, and the reviver of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, the enlightened ancient Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the creator for enlightened beings and highly advanced in sciences. If you see Hinduism, especially in Hinduism, a lot of people who are Hindus have contributed so much in the aspect of medicine, math, science, different fields. And it was due to this practice they were able to advance in different sciences and different advanced revelations of sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, SPH is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking ever accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. And as you can see a photo of all the gurus of the Supreme Point of Hinduism who had recognized the Supreme Point of Hinduism as an incarnation of none other than Paramashiva and Parashakti, and were an integral part in his entire training that he received to be able to get the body ready to manifest these powers, as well as initiate and give the same experience to millions across, not only in the physical presence, but also via the two-way conference, or the YouTube or any other channel in which everybody is seeing. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism is able to transfer the exact same experience. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Yes. So for manifesting the Shaktis, understand you need to be loaded with powerful cognitions. And that is exactly what Swamiji does by coming to satsang every day and giving us all powerful cognitions for just not manifesting the reality in our life, but also to manifest these 463 plus powers of Paramashiva. So one of the powerful cognitions here is every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being prajnana. Understand when you start imbibing and absorbing powerful cognitions, each and every time you contemplate on it, you get different powerful clicks just with one powerful cognition. And with that click, you'll be able to manifest the 463 plus powers of Paramashiva. That is why setting context, getting the cognition to manifest powers are very, very important. Now we'll be watching a short Diksha on what exactly is Diksha. So you will have a better understanding on what is going to be happening to you through this entire the initiation that you will be receiving during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading.
Direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, Nithyananda
We apologize for that technical glitch. We'll be watching the short clipping on what exactly is Diksha. Once again, because of the audio issue, we are going to be rewatching that clip so you all get a better understanding on what exactly is Diksha or initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuro has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. That was actually a beautiful video on Diksha and how we are able to manifest these powers. Most of you would have had the question on how we manifest the powers and how we're able to do it. And that is exactly your breast looks weird and you put this.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Authentication of the power manifestation. That's the pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified these sciences. The next is the next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the Jagadguru Mahasannidhan of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. And finally, it's the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentations. Now we'll be looking at what exactly, where do we get our Shastra Pramana from? Where are we getting these Shastras that are authenticating this entire science? The Veda Agamas is a living applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited in these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We'll be first looking at the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtannilitalochanaha Ramena Manaso Dadhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movements, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana. This is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to receive his Vishwarupa. And it goes, Natumam Shakyase Drushtum Naneva Swacha Chakshushaha Divyam Dadami Te Chakshuhu Pashyame Yoga Maishwaram. And Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. With this, we'll be moving on to the Atma Pramana, where we'll be hearing from the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself on his personal experience in manifesting this power.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
That was a very, very beautiful experience shared by the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself. With this, we'll be moving on to the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence and observation from the observation and scientific experimentation. And as you can see the photograph down below, you can see the Supreme Point of Hinduism sitting and the scientists using the positron emission topography to measure and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states. So you can see the result when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So with this, we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, which is the live witness, the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation and happening to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Fount of Hinduism as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Fount of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Fount of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha, to millions of people. And Supreme Fount of Hinduism has been initiating millions of people who are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So with this, we will now be moving on to the witnessing the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balsas, the Nithyananda yogis. We will be entering into a short break, and just before that, we have Ma Yoga Prana and Ma Virja ready to express the power of third eye for all of us. So we request all of you to go down to Kailas's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and leave a comment below, because Ma Virja, while manifesting this power of blindfold reading, is going to be reading live comments. So with this, we will now be entering into a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nitya.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem lived itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life.
Yes, let us now witness the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So along with me, I have Manati Virajananda, and she is 16 years old and a Balasint of the Nithyananda Gurukul. She is going to be manifesting this extraordinary power of third eye in front of all of you today. So as all of you can see, I have a medically tested eye band with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge with 2 holes in the middle. And you can see that there is also a strap for the eye band to be comfortably strapped around the Balasin's head. This is a medically tested eye band, and it is completely proven that even with the eyes open inside, no light can enter. So I'll be placing this eye band on Maviraja's eyes. So in front of you, I'll be Mavirija, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So as all of you heard, Mavirija is also comfortable. And now all of you can start posting your comments on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And Mavirija will be reading out all your comments live. You can post emojis, shapes, pictures, words, letters, numbers, anything you want on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And Mavirija will be reading it out live for all of you today. Before that, I request my yoga trainer to adjust them towards the middle. Yes. Now, yeah, that's good. So now, I request all of you to start posting your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Yes. So before I start reading the comments, so I want to show all of you that the eye band which my yoga plan has put on me is completely stuck to my eyes. So I'll turn to my eye, right, left, up, down, and all over. Yes. Yes, so Mavirija can start reading now. Yes. So the latest comment which is posted in Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel is by Ma Eva Anderson. By Ma Eva Anderson. She has posted Har Har Mahadev. And before the expressions of me I am is posted, I also feel it looks at the field of possibilities. What would transpire if you continue on the same path as you currently are without shifting positively in the direction that Paramashiva offers? And amazing. So you all saw just now in front of your eyes how Mavirija was able to read through her third eye a whole sentence, and it was completely accurate. Yes, Mavirija, you can go on. Before that, expressions of me I am posted, Nithyananda, I feel these scans and readings are very powerful. One thing I feel is that the scan itself is not limited to physical human body. I feel it also links it to the other levels of our body. Yes, beautiful. And before that, Piotr Bachtas posted Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda, I request you, I welcome you to the segment of Daily Parashakti's Akashic reading, where you'll be witnessing how the 463 plus powers, extraordinary powers of Paramashiva being manifested. Yes, I request all of you to continue posting comments on the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. All of you can continue posting. You can post anything, medical terms, scientific terms, emojis, numbers, letters, sentences, paragraphs, anything, and Mavirija will be reading it out. And Ma Eva Anderson, we thank you for contributing to Kailasa.
Turn off the same.
Yes, we're requesting all of you, all the viewers, everyone to please start posting comments. Ma Virija, I'll be reading it out live. I request all of you to start posting your comments. Yes. So while everyone posts, Ma Virija, why don't you go ahead and share how you manifest the power of third eye?
Swamiji, as Swamiji always says that you can manifest powers in space of oneness and complete surrender towards Him. That's all is needed. Like for example, like children below the age of 21, our inner space is still innocent. We are like yet to be corrupted. Like our inner space yet to be corrupted is still pure. So let's say if you want the children's do the power manifestation more faster, because it's the complete serenity you have towards what Swamiji. So the complete innocent space. It's like once Swamiji initiates it, it's just that they know that they're going to read. That's all, and they just immediately start reading. Whereas in others, we have been how to say corrupted. Our minds have been corrupted, saying how it's possible the two we put the blindfold or both eyes are closed. Is it the third are going to be physically like an eye is going to be open? All sorts of questions we have. So once we drop all these questions, what the self-doubt which you have towards ourselves when you manifesting the power, when you're doing the powers, like you ability to manifest Paramashiva. The same innocence which a child carries, the same innocence you will carry. So when I manifest the powers, it is just a simple surrender which I have towards Swami. So, like for example, if just a few minutes ago, I may having an argument with my friend. When I just do the power manifestation with Swamiji, please flow through me. I am dropping this at your feet, and immediately flow through. That's all. Just the innocence and surrender space, like surrendering at that moment will make you manifest the powers.
Yes. Why don't you go ahead and continue reading the comments?
Yes, my expressions of me is posted. Purple color heart, a sparkling red color heart, and a purple color heart again. And Sri Nitya Adbhutananda Kupas posted, I am from Malaysia. Ma. Yes, Nityananda Maya. I know about you. Yes, you are from Malaysia. And expressions of me, I am posted. I personally am very thankful for this segment and offering. Thank you, and a heart is above. And Shanti Rajamanik was posted, Nityananda Ma, and a lovely emoji, a namaste emoji, and a lovely emoji.
It's beautiful how Ma Virija was able to read names, read emojis, read comments, was able to read so fluently and so accurately. And this is the power of third eye. So now I'm going to be removing the eye band of Ma Virija. So all of you can see the eye band is the same. And that was a very beautiful demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. But we are not done yet. We are going to be manifesting another extraordinary power, which is the power of body scanning. So I invite Ma Jayesha and Ma Vijesha back onto the screen to share the pramanas of the power of body scanning with all of us. Please stay tuned. We'll be back right after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know hint.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
That was such a beautiful demonstration of the power of blindfold reading. As you saw, Mahaviraja was able to on dot read out every sentence, every word, and she was answering to questions. She was making comments. She was also reading out emojis, telling us the color, the way it looked, the structure of it. See, this is what all of you will be manifesting by the end of this segment. So we request all of you to stay tuned until the end of this program. With this, we will be moving on to the second power of the day, that is the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide solutions to the awakened third eye. And just as before, we're going to be authenticating this entire power manifestation with the 4 pramanas, starting with the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. And the Shastra Pramana goes, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam gyantvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. With this, we will be moving on to the Apta Pramana. This is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from a life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathya immediately instructs Tereya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Tereya. With this, we will be moving on to the Atma Pramana, which is again from the personal experience of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. On the 2019, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantities in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition. Due to the poison, through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances, and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And as you can see, the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself uses the power of body scanning as the first approach to be able to detect any problem that he feels like is happening in his body. And the results are, again, when you verify it with an allopathic when you go to the doctor, if you can verify, you will see that the third eye solutions will be far more precise than what the doctor would have seen, because the third eye will tell you the root of the problem. Not only does it give you a problem, but it will give you a solution along with it. And that is what the Nityananda Yogis and the Gurukul Balasins are going to be demonstrating for all of you today. So we request all of you to go down to the Kailasa HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Go ahead and leave a comment down below requesting for a body scanning. And if you're asking for your friend or a family member, make sure to get their permission before, because this is just a way in which we can be. It's our integrity from our side, and it makes the power manifestation more authentic. With this, we will be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana. These are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening of power manifestation to the initiation disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Understand, here you can see a lot of disciples of Swamiji beautifully manifesting their powers and have posted their results on social media platforms. And if you also want to experience the science of power manifestation, you all are free to join the Paramashivoham program, which is a 16-day digital program which is being presented by Supreme Point of Hinduism himself, where this program consists of all the sciences and revelations and different truths revealed by Bhagavan, and how we are able to work them in our lives to experience superconscious breakthrough. So it's a program which is free of cost, which is there for 16 days, and all of you can go and join in paramashivoham.org, where you can go and freely sign up for this program and experience you are Paramashiva. And with this, we will be moving on to the most awaited segment. I'm sure all of you will be waiting for the body scanning that is going to be happening. So we request all of you all to go down to Kailasa's SPS Nithyananda channel, and again, go and post your comments, because the Nithyananda Yogis and the Balasins are ready to manifest this power for all of you. We will be back with you shortly, right after a short break. So stay tuned.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Of the power of body scanning by the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis. So along with me here, I have Maniti Brahmayogananda, Maniti Mahavidyananda, and myself, who will be manifesting the extraordinary power of body scanning. So I request all of you to go ahead and post your requests and comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can post a request for a body scanning for yourself. You can call your family members and friends for witnessing this extraordinary power of body scanning. And if you want to request your family members or friends, you can, it is required to get their permission, as it is our integrity to do the body scanning only with the person's permission. So I request all of you to go ahead and post your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Okay. So, Ma expressions of me I am has posted Nithyanandam. This is Manati Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. Please may I receive a scan for sharing about fine tuning, healing, restoring my physical eyesight, and also about my third eye. Thank you. Yes. So, Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. And anyone else? Okay, so Ma Andrea L has posted a request for a body scanning. So Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Ma Andrea L. Aghilan Padmanathan has requested for a body scanning. So Nityanandamaya, I'll be doing a body scanning for you. And meanwhile, if any of the Nityananda yogis or Balasins are ready, you can go ahead and share what.
Yes. So Ma Jaladhrita Nanda, this is a body scanning for you, Ma. Paramashiva reveals that actually your eyesight is becoming blurry. So first, please add eye drops in the day. So especially if you got rose water, have rose water in the fridge, refrigerator, and slightly cooler than room temperature, and use that as eye drops twice a day. Okay, and with that also, Ma, you need to change your diet. Paramashiva is showing that your diet contains a lot of grains, a lot of carbohydrates actually, and also your lower part of abdomen is very uncomfortable, slightly feels stuffy. So what you need to do is go to the higher levels of food in the Ayurvedic diet. So go more towards vegetarian, vegetables, fruit, and of course haritaki. I'm sure you're taking, which Paramashiva is showing. Add haritaki. Have haritaki after every meal. So you're doing morning and night, but now take haritaki after every meal. And what you need to also do for your eyesight is increase the prana level in your body. Ma. So for the prana level, make sure you're doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka every morning and evening for 11 to 21 minutes.
Yes. Beautiful. That is amazing scanning from Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. Ma Mahajalandhara Sthita, I request you to get back in the chat section and share with us whether you were able to relate with the scanning or not. Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead.
Yes, I have done the body scanning for Ma Andrea L, and Ma Paramashiva revealed to me that you have tiny kidney stones in your stomach, and for that every day in the morning you should take one mouthful of castor oil and 5 neem leaves, and in the evening before you go to sleep, just before taking haritaki, you should take a cup of milk with 1 spoon of turmeric inside. And if you do this these 2 things in the morning and evening for at least 3 weeks, then the kidney stones will completely flush out.
Yes, that was a beautiful scanning from Ma Andrea. I request you to get back in the chat section. Yes, so I did the scanning for Agilan Patnanathanaya. Paramashiva revealed that you have been putting on a lot of weight from past a few weeks, Aya, and that is because you are not exercising properly, and the food it's not getting digested properly. Because of that, you've also been experiencing lower stomach cramps. You've been experiencing, and it is because the digestion is not happening properly, and a whole pitta layer is forming. So you're gaining a lot of weight, and um, one more thing Paramashiva revealed is that your lungs are weak. So because of that, you are not able to breathe properly from past a few days. And Paramashiva revealed the solution is you have to do the steaming every day with tulsi and rose petals. And Paramashiva revealed for you to put, because you're putting on weight, Paramashiva revealed that you should not completely do Nirahara Samyama. But you should drastically reduce the amount of solid food, drink more liquids, and do a lot of yoga. A lot of yoga. Paramashiva has revealed that you should work a lot on your core strength. This is what Paramashiva has revealed. And my Mahajalandhara Sthita has gotten back telling, thank you, Ma. Yes, I do relate with the scanning. It is winter here, so I am eating more grain, carbohydrate based foods. I am taking Haritaki Karat, will adjust. Also, any insight regarding my third eye? Thanks. Yes, so Ma Mahavidya, any thing which Paramashiva reveals about Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda's third eye?
Yes. So, Ma Jaladhritananda, this is for you. For the third eye, Ma, Paramashiva is revealing that it's getting fluoridated. So, please add turmeric to have turmeric paste on your forehead and kumkum when you go to sleep. So, detox your third eye.
Okay, that was amazing. That was a beautiful scanning for Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda, Ma Andrea L, and that was a very beautiful scanning. We thank all of you for joining us in this beautiful segment of the power manifestation. We thank all of you for joining us. And if you were not able to get the body scanning due to the interest of time, I request all of you to come back tomorrow. You can join us back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And you can get the body scanning for your family members and friends, and also for yourself. So please do invite everyone who you know, all your family members and friends, to witness this extraordinary third eye. With this, we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, and much, much more. Please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world Asians.
I want the whole Hindus to have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers after that extremely exciting segment where the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul had done the power demonstration, the manifestation of the powers of Paramashiva. Now, some of you were even blessed enough to to have the body scanning done. And this is something that the Balasans do every single day, where they take time to heal anybody who needs healing, or if they would like to, they will, if you request, they can scan anything that you ask, or if you'd like to, you can ask for any kind of body scanning. So this happens every single day, and you can ensure that you have a breakthrough in your health just through entangling with the Balasans Nithyananda Gurukul, and who are initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program on the divine feminine consciousness. Let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Today we are doing the program Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So we're going to be understanding now the two fundamental parts of this program. Who is Devi Parashakti, and how are Akashic readings? How do they work? What do we get when we participate in the Akashic reading? So now let us chant the Dhyana Shloka.
Yes, so we will now enter into the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipurna Ratna Chasakam Raktotphalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratnagatascha Rattacharanam Dhyayet Paramambikam.
And the English translation. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes, sparkling a crown of rubies, and studded with gemstones and a crescent moon, a face all smiles and a splendid bless, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling the red lotus.
Arunam karuna tarangitakshim dhrutapashankusha pushpabana animadi viravritam mayukairahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim.
And the English translation. I meditate on the great Empress. She is rare and her eyes are full of compassion. And she holds the noose, the bow, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded by all powers such as anima and rays, and she is the self within me.
So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, answering all of our questions and attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she has revealed, saying, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nija Avatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatara.
Continuing in the words of Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming Shiva, Shiva manifesting as a source of existence, an expression of existence. From the oneness of Om blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three, as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions and existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming into 10 Indriyas and being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life and to tell and make truth blossom and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Yes. So, how do we receive Devi Parashakti? So, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment right in front of your screen. And so, always let us receive her. So, you can take a plate and arrange two betel leaf, a banana, a betel nut, and a coin, which is the traditional dakshina. So, in Hindu tradition, this dakshina can be of any lowest value. So, it can be even 1 paise in Indian money and even 1 cent in US dollars.
Yes, and you can offer that to Devi after darshan is over and do the namaskar and then eat the banana, the betel leaf and the betel nut and have it as prasadam immediately. Now all the coins can also be collected after some time and sent to the Nithyanandeshwara Los Angeles Hindu temple. And first of all, we have to understand that this betel leaf and betel nut, this offering may look extremely trivial and very small, but in a few days, just within a few days, you will realize how much it adds to the sacred sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. She is manifesting. And you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you of to live with a powerful cognition. It will break any unconscious behavior that you are still stuck with.
Yes. So this is how we will be setting up the tambulam before we get ready for darshan. So the plate with two betel leaves, a banana, a coconut, and the traditional dakshina, the coin.
Yes. So now we're moving on to the next segment, which is what do Akashic readings are like and how they can create a breakthrough in your life, how that exactly works. And we'll be breaking down the science and how the Akashic readings are actually designed in order to make the breakthrough happen. So here we have Akashic readings and Akashic records are the records created in space, the dimension of space. Now, whatever has happened in time is already there in space as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand that none of your actions, thoughts, plans, words, emotions, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen.
So Akashic reading, the records are the verbal, the visual, the 5-dimensional document. So whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded, and all the information you collected from all your births is recorded in your very DNA, and you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time just doing the same things again and again.
And now, not only that, many of you might have gone to any kind of horoscope or gotten your prediction done. But please understand that this Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. And there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly all recorded.
So in Swamiji's own words, Bhagavan says, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. And nobody has a right to interpret or comment on these readings because they are already complete unto themselves. So for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment does not need any special practice other than just listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment.
As the avatar of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graced humanity with the blessings of darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to the questions, yearning of seekers as solutions and breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Now, any answer given by Devi Parashakti during the Akashic reading is not just an answer, it is aid for the receiver.
So we'll now move on to the Shastra Pramana of the Akashic reading from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Shabdhatma Tatshana Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat.
And the English translation, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless in that very moment. O Devi, one attains the space and nature and infinite space. Bhairava.
Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference from the Hindu scripture Mahabharata. So the Hindu Purana Mahabharata narrates the great story of the sage Maitreya, who reveals the secret of Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form, and reasons for all his suffering. So sage Maitreya, he accesses the Akashic records and he told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact was an incarnation of Yamaraja, Lord of Death himself. So he was to play the part of a so-called Sudra for at least 100 years just because he was cursed by one of the Muni, the Manduka Muni.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully described for each and every one of us that all the information that we have carried from our birth is stored inside of our DNA. So that means that all the information from all of our human births as well as all of our animal births is actually there inside of our DNA. And you can access some of this information just by doing the Akashic reading. And so that you can make sure that you don't waste time doing the same actions again and again. The accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions and known and unknown suffering and leading you to experience enlightenment, Paramashivoham.
So only an avatar can alter, can edit, can upgrade and change the Akashic records as per the wish of the devotee. So you see, the Balasans can actually reveal the Akashic records, but only an avatar can upgrade, can alter, can change. So once you receive the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he will just alter it as per the prayer and request of the devotees.
Now, what can you ask in the Akashic reading and what is the transformation that you will get is absolutely immeasurable and countless. But if I just to put in summary, is the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of any physical or emotional problem with just one look or understand behind happiness, receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, and get the clarity to redesign your future. Now that we know how Akashic readings work, now how can we post our questions in social media? Devi Parashakti has literally made herself available in all social media platforms, wherever we are today in this day and age. And many of us are all on social media for 4 to 5 hours a day. And in that time, Devi Parashakti has literally made herself available. Divine cosmic being has made herself available to interact with us, to receive her blessings and have the answer to our prayers. So the first platform where you can ask your questions is YouTube, from where many of you are joining right now. Make sure that you are a member of the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Under the live video, you can just follow a few steps in order to become a member. Once you are a member, you can ask your questions in the super chat on the right-hand side of your screen of the live video. So it's a very easy process if you want to comment on the live YouTube video for your question and your prayer to Devi Parashakti.
Yes. So the next platform, the official social media platform with which you can connect with Devi Parashakti, is the official Facebook page, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can go ahead, follow the official Facebook page, and once the live stream is on, you can actually go ahead and post your questions in the comment section under the live stream in the official Facebook page.
Now, if you're a frequent user of Twitter, you can also go to Twitter and search at Sri Nithyananda, the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure that you are following at Sri Nithyananda, and under the live feed tweet, you can ask your question using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar by replying to the tweet, and automatically you'll be able to tag at Sri Nithyananda and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar to ask your question and request your prayer to be fulfilled by Devi Parashakti.
Yes, so the next platform with which we can ask your questions to Parashakti, if you're not able to do it in the YouTube or Facebook or Twitter, is the Instagram. So you can follow Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram and ask your questions under the comment section, which is actually shown in the slide.
And finally, if you are not a frequent user of any social media platform, or you're not comfortable in any social media platform, you can also go to kailasa.org and use the WhatsApp widget and send a WhatsApp message to Devi Parashakti, and she will receive your questions. And if you don't have WhatsApp, also there's a live chat option on the kailasa.org website where you can ask your questions as well. So this is how you can ask your questions. What are the questions that you can ask? And this brings us to a conclusion for this introduction segment on Devi Parashakti, the Akashic reading, and how you can post your questions. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segments in today's program, understanding the revelations of Devi Parashakti and having and understanding the guidance as per Devi Parashakti as we navigate our lives in these extremely dark and tense times. Please stay tuned with us, and we'll be back with you after a short break.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. To you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. We'll be moving on to the next segment of the program. So next, we would now see what Parashakti has already revealed to the humanity and the world about the Padayatra. And the after effects of Pralaya and how the Padayatra, which Supreme Pontiff could have done, would have really protected the humanity at large. So the after effects of Pralaya, it says, humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge Pralaya. So thousands and thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic along with record numbers of natural disasters have taken a huge toll on the humanity's collective psyche, leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental issues.
Who caused this? Who is behind all of this, and how could this have been avoided? What is the solution for all of this? In this segment, let us go through a scientific and statistical analysis understanding Devi's revelations on the cause and the solution for this pralaya.
Yes. So all of us know the current situation of the world right now, where the COVID is literally killing. 3.8 million people have died almost now, and with 175.9 million total confirmed cases of people affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. And the worst affected countries includes US, the India, and Brazil.
And within India itself, there have been over 29 million cases and over 374,000 deaths, with the number of people falling into poverty since the pandemic has begun increasing past 75 million. And these statistics are just a actual underestimate of the real situation within India.
Yes, so if you see, India is literally suffering from suicide and depression. So the 6th most depressed country, and this is from the WHO's report, and 6 population is suffering some form of mental illness. So also with the suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. So suicide is one of the biggest causes of deaths in the age group of 15 to 24. So the average suicide rate in India is 10.9 for every 1 lakh people, which is really worse and worse.
And it's not just the pandemic that people are suffering from, even natural disasters have increased. And we can see the photos of the cyclone in Kerala. And within the next few weeks, there could be a third wave of this coronavirus approaching India and sweeping the nation.
Yes. So how could we have prevented this after effect of huge deluge? So now let us watch what Parashakti has revealed on the 31st of May in the Akashic.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய்த் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So this is the translation of what Parashakti had exactly revealed. So she has revealed that for this huge Kirimi Bhojanam hell not to come to India in 2020 itself, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. So they chased the captain of the ship out of the country and see what is going to happen.
So let us look itself in regards to Padayatra and the vision the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had for this Padayatra.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here, power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower, and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. Brahmachari, Grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved, it is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed, carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next to Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story, as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that, in those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two community from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community. These two community only traveled and installed civilization. Of course, kings went, that is different. But the common civilian, these two community only went. So Nagarattar and Saivavelalar. Saivavelalar agriculture community, Nagarattar business community. So wherever, see, when they go in the ship, the Saivavalas, they will carry that veil for their protection. Once, if they reach the other side safely, they will just put the veil and start a temple. That is why all the temple outside the India, started by Saivavalalar, there will be only Vedanamurti. Pattumalai Murugan Goil, Tannimalai Murugan Goil, Gedaram Murugan Goil, Nallur Murugan Govil, Sannidhyan Sannidhi Murugan Goil, all these temple. The main deity will be only veil. It will not be deity. Because they cannot carry that heavy deity in the ship. It will only be the veil. And all the temples started by Nagarattar will be, they will carry everything in the form of Kavadi. So the moment they reach the other shore, they will worship the Kavadi and the screen cloth covered by Kavadi. Kadirgaman, Darachila, Murugan. All the major temples started by
Yes. So since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff has been preparing the whole world for Padayatra to save the humanity and protect the humanity.
Here are just from the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating masses into the science of enlightenment through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And here are just some of the photos and programs where thousands of people have been initiated into this science of enlightenment. Here you can see the various programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted throughout Tamil Nadu and India.
Yes, you can see on the 19th of November in Velur in Tamil Nadu, Bhagwan has been actually individually healing people and conducting mass satsangs and various other centers and adinams in Tamil Nadu.
On the 21st of November, here you can see in 2005, thousands of people gathered for a discourse by the Supreme Pontiff.
Yes, on 24th to 27th of November, he did the NSP, the Nithyananda Purana program in Salem in Tamil Nadu. So you can see all these pictures.
In Nithyananda program in DC.
And you can see birth star celebrations of His Divine Holiness on the 25th of December 2005 in his own Avatara Kshetra in Tamil Nadu, where huge crowd of people is actually following him and receiving his blessings and listening to his satsangs.
And here in Adi Kailasha Saptajnapita, on the 1st of January 2006, the thousands gathered to celebrate the Jayanti celebrations, the 29th Jayanti celebrations of the Avatar.
And on the 4th of January 2006, where during the Jayanti celebrations, Bhagwan is actually addressing a school.
And the Nithyananda Purana program in January of 2006 in Chennai.
So you can see the celebrations. Sabhagyapita, the Guru Purnima Day. Bhagwan is blessing each one, healing each one, giving the satsang. There are programs are going on.
Purana program.
And we can see programs even for little kids, the little Anandas. and the huge Saptayaham which was conducted in 2006 in Salem and Tamil Nadu, where the Supreme Pontiff himself graced that occasion and he performed the Homa, and you can see huge devotees participating in the Homa individually and getting the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the various pictures of the Homa, which the Yagam that actually took place in Salem in Tamil Nadu.
And of the Saptayagam program.
And then again in 2006, in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the Supreme Pontiff again conducted the Nithyananda Spurana program.
And again, thousands gathered for the Nithyananda Spurana program in Salem in July of 2006.
Yes, so when you saw those pictures, however, when the Supreme Pontiff again and again tried to revive the Vedic tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in various ways he could do, the anti-Hindu elements have literally made it really impossible to do the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India.
And what is the solution for this? Devi revealed what the solution for this pralaya is on the 31st of May 2021. How can India come out of this great pralaya?
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, and the translation for what Devi revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is that India will only come out of this pralaya when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's feet touch India, and he is welcomed into India as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with respect and reverence, and he's allowed to perform the Padayatra throughout India and re-energize the Jyotirlinga. So as we look around, we see what the rishis of this Vedic civilization have warned as the Kali Yuga, with so much of destruction and devastation throughout the world. This is exactly what the rishis revealed in the scriptures.
Yes, you can see Kali Yuga is the worst of all the 4 yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy. So in the Kurma Purana, sage Vyasa echoes the Rishi's declaration, Idam Kali Yugam Ghoram Sampraptam Pandunandana Tato Gacchami Devasya Varanasim Mahapurim Asmim Kali Yuge Ghore Loka Papa Nuvartinaha Bhavishyanti Mahapapa Varnashrama Vivarjidaha Nanyat Pashyami Jantunam Muktva Varanasim Purim Sarva Papa Prashamanam Prayaschittam Kalau Yuge.
And the translation goes, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all of the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varnas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri.
Yes. So the Kurma Purana again states, Brahma Kritayuge Devastrethayam Bhagavan Ravihi Dwapare Daivatam Vishnuhu Kalau Rudro Maheshwaraha. So Brahma is a presiding divinity or the lord of Krita Yuga. In Treta Yuga, it is Bhagavan Ravi, in which appears Sri Rama. In Dwapara Yuga, the presiding divinity is Vishnu, and in Kali Yuga, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar, is Rudra, which is Lord Maheshwara, Lord Mahasadashiva.
So as revealed by the scriptures, Paramashiva himself lands during this Kali Yuga, and on the 2nd of January 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva descended into the human body in the form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidaram, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had taken one more year, it would have been too late for humanity. In 1979 would have been too late. So let us hear what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says directly about this.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax. Before it was going to be put off, I've happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
So the Avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge and to bring the humanity to the Satyuga and give superconscious breakthrough to the world. So let us see what Devi has revealed about this.
ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்ய யுகம் செய்வோம். நித்ய
Over time has come for Satyuga to happen. So this great pralaya has to come. Don't worry, people, in the form of Nithyananda. I myself have come here. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satyuga. Be blissful.
So for this huge hell Kirimi Bhojanam not to come to India, 2020 I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji.
And in order to prepare for this Padayatra, the Avatar has begun the Padayatra at the mere age of 10.
So the Supreme Pontiff began enriching people at large with truths from the sacred scriptures, and actually helping them to live these truths through those scriptures.
Even at the age of 14 and 15, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's classmates remember the yatra where he led them from Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site.
And when he was around 19 years of age, this picture could see it's in the Ramakrishna Mutt. He could recall the yatra where he started from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, and which was an unforgettable pilgrimage experience.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people, enriching more and more people, and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 31st of December, 1999.
And the Supreme Pontiff, he established the first Kailasa in Tiruchengodu in Tamil Nadu. You can see the place where the Supreme Pontiff is carrying the Ramakrishna, Paramahamsa, Vivekananda and Sharada Devi's photographs. And on the 1st of Tamil month, Chittiri month, he inaugurated the Ramakrishna Dhyana Peetham, which was the first Kailasa he established in Tiruchengodu in Tamil Nadu.
And in 2003, this avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from all different backgrounds.
And with intensity and dedication, thousands of people who don't even know these truths, they resonated deeply in his presence, and they literally got healed and enriched by him. You can see in these various pictures.
And in 2004, the avatar led disciples on the first Himalayan yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough.
And subsequently, the avatar personally organized and led the yatras yearly and guided the individual souls not just to physical spiritual sites but spiritual realms.
And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level when the Gaudikan Radayatra, where crores participated, were impacted by Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, the deities that traveled from city to city to bless humanity.
On the Gaudikan Radayatra, which the Supreme Pontiff had done.
And the Gaudikan Radayatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum for Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Swayambhulinga in the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita in Bangalore, India. And you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing Abhishekam and energizing the Swayambhulinga.
So the deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapeetham as a ship to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya.
And in 2008, the avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Vajrasavarlinga, the Anandalingam, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID-19 virus. Of
जनमो विशाय विष्टाय जनमो मीढुष्टमाय चेषुमते जनमो क्रस्वाय च वामनाय जनमो बृहते च वर्षीयते जनमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने जनमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय जनम आशवे च जिराय च नमः शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नमः ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नमः स्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजभ्रमाय च प्रगल्भाय च नमो च गण्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमः सोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो नाम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नमः उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्लोक्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नमः शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मेण च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुधिमते च नमस्तीक्षेषवे च इधिने च नमस्काय उधाय च सुधन्वने च नमस्कृत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीयसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शंकराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च
And in 2009, the avatar held another code.
நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீ நைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவாயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
Wherever the avatar Wherever the avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown.
So you can see with 10,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems as Abhina features with billion people worldwide, the avatar is established across the world. So these are the various ecosystems. The Kailasa in Erode, Adi Nithyananda Peetham.
The Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapita in Bangalore, India.
So you can see Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai.
Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. And here are more photos of Kailasa in Ohio.
Kailasa in the Los Angeles.
Kailasa in San Jose.
Kailasa in the Seattle.
Kailasa in Houston.
So Kailasa in the Charlotte.
Kailasa in New York.
So Kailasa in Washington, D.C.
Kailasa in Toronto, Ohio, or Toronto, Canada.
So you can see Kailasa in the Oklahoma City, USA.
Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona.
Kailasa in the St. Louis.
Kailasa in Oman.
Kailasa in Dubai. Kailasa in London.
Kailasa in Scotland. Netherlands.
Kailasa in Slovakia, in Belgium, in Luxembourg,
Austria, Germany, Italy,
Kailasa in France, in Switzerland, Mauritius, South Africa. So in various places you can see in the Tamil Nadu, Kailasa in Salem, which was established in 2006. Kailasa in Pattanam, Kailasa in Varanasi, and Kailasa in Rajapalayam, in Hyderabad, in Gujarat, as the Yogini Sarvajna Peetam. And this is in Chennai, Kailasa in Thiruvanmiyur, Kailasa in Alamgulam, Tirunelveli, Kailasa in the Chennai, Tambaram, Kailasa in Chennai, Avadi, Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Guadeloupe. Yes.
To ensure that humanity survives this pralaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the Sovereign Order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against creed, caste, or religion.
So he initiated thousands of people into spiritual healing, who are healers now in millions all over the world.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established over 2,500 satsang centers, Padga mandirs, and home temples that operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa.
Yes, the aim is to literally reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. So thousands of padayatras were conducted by the Hindu diaspora worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff and revival of Kailasa, silently preparing each one for what was to come.
And in 2017, devotees in Malaysia planned a padayatra and successfully executed thousands of Hindus re-establishing their Hindu tradition.
So for every major festival, devotees used to gather and do the padayatra out of sincere devotion for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And here are some of the global achievements and services that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to humanity, with over 1 billion e-citizens and 26 years of humanitarian services and 1 billion free organic nutritious meals served, continuing to be served today. And the world's largest Hindu university established in the US, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France. And we have a diverse global population with over 347 cities in 108 countries across 6 continents.
Yes, so the world's greatest digital hub, over 1 billion views. You can see the websites, various websites, the social media platforms, and the various applications, online applications like the Enlighten app, Enlighten Up, Soundboard, etc. So 1 billion e-citizens in over 100 countries, with the most successful country.
And here you can see this map of where all the Kailasas have been established. And here are some of the global initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided for humanity, including holistic health, education, development of human potential, and sharing the practical applications of Hinduism and its sciences, the science of enlightenment, through which we have made many breakthroughs.
Yes. So through these various contributions and initiatives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism again and again tried his best to revive the Hindu tradition, and he's still striving hard to do that, but he was drove away from India, and literally he was not allowed to do it, and gave so many obstacles and made it impossible for him to do it again and again. So with that, we will be concluding this segment of this program, and we'll be continuing the same segment tomorrow, and we'll be right back into the next segment of the program after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Come to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute.
What I mean by the word Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become E-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible.
Neighbors who are joining us for today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. It's always so nice to join each and every one of you, interact with all of you in the comments, and be able to share with each and every one the powerful cognitions that Devi Parashakti has revealed for us as guidance, as we really are trying to find our way in these extremely dark times. And one of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available for all of us to experience deep and lasting connection and oneness with the avatar, with the divine, is through the offering of sevas. Today, in this next segment, we are going to be understanding all of the sevas that are available for each and every one of you to offer today. And seva is a beautiful ritualistic offering that is offered to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Devi Parashakti. And out of our deep love, gratitude, and the pure space of oneness, it is offered for everything that Devi Parashakti has granted in our lives thus far. For even all of us Kailashians across the world, Devi Parashakti has given the guidance for really supreme life transformation. So for example, Sanatana Hindu Dharma Unijam, and about the neem flower, or about herbal medicines that we can take in order to reduce all the sufferings in our life. And if you just see just one transformation in your diet, or just one powerful cognition given by Devi Parashakti, has changed our lives for the better, has literally brought us through, like a mother holding a hand of a child through these extremely tense, dark times that we are living in. And out of our utmost gratitude to Devi Parashakti, we can offer certain sevas and deepen our connection, and just simply out of gratitude and love, offer it at her feet. Now, offering has two parts. One is giving and one is accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. It is not something where, okay, if you get this, or if you make this offering, you will get this, or if you don't make this offering, you will not get this. It is not out of fear or greed. When an avatar lands in the human body, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. Yes. So now we'll be invoking the divine presence of Devi Parashakti as we begin this segment in today's program. Devi Parashakti, the beautiful divine cosmic mother, is also known as Manonmani. So we'll now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani from the Moolagama. Induni Vakaravahini Yanam Syat Pankajavaraabhaya Japakshara Yuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tunga Mukutojjvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the English translation: moon-like face holding the Vedas or books on hand, fire in eyes with a lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Once again, this is from the Moolagama, Manonmani Dhyanam. Yes, and now we'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savvi Padmam Varadam Parijabhayam Chakshamalam Divyera Varana Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadibid Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamatratatrim Subham. And the English translation is: I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like moon and holding the Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands, with other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, so now we have invoked the presence of Devi Parashakti in her most compassionate, sweet, and loving form to be invited with us today. Let us understand the significance of the divine element gold. In the Atharva Veda, the source reference for gold and its importance in our lives, how it should be applied in our lives as well. I'll just be reading out the translation of the verse from chapter 5, 28, line 6 of the Atharva Veda. Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. And one fell away from Soma when it was hurt. One they called the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, watery molecules. And let that triple gold be for your long life. What a beautiful verse. Here it is basically describing to us that gold is actually a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. And of course, we have seen the references for gold having spiritual power in different scriptures. But here, Hinduism being the oldest scripture and the most well-researched and developed scriptures, we can say that we understand the use of gold. And that is why in the Vedic tradition, everything has the decoration of gold or is made of gold, because the vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents. And anyone who wears and anyone who sees or even operates in its vicinity. That's why in the temples and the temple doors and archways will be made of gold, and even the deities will be made of gold. And gold was present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it was abundantly referenced that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies any being. And even ritual fees were exchanged in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from a life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge gold doorways, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And even the horses and cows, which all lived in coexistence in the civilization, were dressed and decorated in gold. In the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, which was referenced in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere, and temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. Yes, so now we're starting the E-Hundi offering. Starting all of the offerings, I'll be explaining to you the references from the sacred scriptures for each of these offerings, and also the significance, what you can receive from these offerings, and what will be the most transformational benefit that you will have. The E-Hundi offering is the first of these offerings where you can offer just any amount of donation that you want. In every one of our temple experiences, when we go to the temple as a Hindu, we offer just any kind of donation, whatever we feel like, whatever is in our wallet, whatever we can, from just 1 paise to any amount of money, we offer as our gratitude to Devi Parashakti and to any divine cosmic being for whom we are seeking darshan. So in this temple experience, this darshan experience that you're having today, you can also complete it with the E-Hundi offering. So you can just donate any amount, and we will be walking through how you can make these payments also on the YouTube super chat. If you'd like to, you can make this payment right away. You don't have to wait for anything as well. So let me now chant the Shastra Pramana for the E-Hundi offering, a very beautiful Pramana from the Lalita Sahasranama, where Devi is described. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaham, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. In the English translation, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. And she can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. So this is a very beautiful verse showing us that Devi, it doesn't require anything else. Just if we offer our devotion to Devi Parashakti, she grants us everything, even removing our fears in our life. And if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi is sure to be removing that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. But here it does not mean the season autumn, but the autumn of our lives, when thoughts become more and more inward. And the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. It's that time that the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering the E-Hundi offering. And then next we have the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. So today you can make a conscious resolution and offer a very minimal amount and make that conscious resolution happen in your life. Offering this conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, is a very powerful way to manifest your declaration for today in your life with all the fruition and desires and wishes that you are yearning for. Let me just chant the English translation of the verse that we have from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 30, where it describes Devi. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Yes, chanting as a way to declare whatever you want, your conscious resolution today. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swaranakasu, a very unique offering. Here in the Lalita Sahasranamas, verse 731, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her names. So in beautiful reverence of Devi, who loves the repetition of her own name, we see we are offering the Sahasranamavali, the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And not just that, this is a very unique offering, an archana to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And in this offering specifically, you will offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes, so now I'll be chanting the pramana for the Mukta Angati, which is the Mukta Angati is a pearl finger ring, and the pearl is very much beloved gemstone of Meenakshi, Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, who ruled the whole earth in her time. So I'll now be chanting a verse from the Meenakshi Panchanatam. Muktaharanala Satkiritaruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjinnu Purakinkani Manedaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabeta Palapradham Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Maham Karunyavaram Nidhim. And the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes of the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes, so you can offer the pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by all of the compassion and love and blessings in your business endeavors. The energy of Meenakshi will directly bless and bestow all of your business endeavors. Yes, and we have this Svarna Padma Pushpa, the next offering. In the Kamikagama, one of the most oldest scriptures available, it says that all the kalashas in the worship should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth, and then they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. In the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there's also many references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva, and it almost always involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. And the lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called a lotus, and the base of Paramashiva Linga is, and even the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So as you can see, so many different places, lotus is a auspicious offering, an auspicious loved item of Paramashiva. So you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish and be blessed powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adversity in your life. Yes, so the next offering is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. I'll just be chanting the Pramana. Nakadidita samchana namajhanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita suroruham. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The Swarnametti offering is the offering of the gold toe ring, and this offering is a beautiful ornament which will adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti forever. So you can be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. Yes. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. This Mangtika is actually a very traditional piece of jewelry that the Hindu women wear. And not only that, it represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. And as many of you know or don't know, Sahasrara Chakra is the 1,000-petal lotus, which is representing, which is the chakra on the crown of your head. So when that opens and the nectar flows from it, that is represented by the Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So this is a very unique, very special offering. And in fact, in the verses, we have where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she who makes nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. It's such a beautiful verse, description and representation. And offering this Mangtika to Devi Parashakti, you can receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And the next offering we have is the Pratyakshapada Puja. Once again, in this Pratyakshapada Puja, especially now with Guru Purnima right around the corner, it is especially auspicious to offer this Pratyakshapada Puja. I'll just be chanting the Pramana. Nakadedita sanchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruham. The illumining splendor of Devi's 2 nails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And in addition, the shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Now, tamoguna is darkness. And in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating at Devi's feet, their ignorance is removed and they attain the supreme knowledge. This Pratyakshapada Puja is a valuable, priceless offering that you can make. It blesses the Yajaman with all the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And the last offering that we have available for you to make today is the Vastra Seva. Offering the Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth or the sacred adornment for Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this also, of course, blesses you with the most auspicious happenings in your life. Yes. So now we have a summary of offerings and their prices or available options that you have. We have, when in recap, the e-hundi offering, which you can make for any amount of money, and the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, and the Pratyakshapada Puja, as well as the Vastra Seva. The next slide, please. So today, if you are ready to make these offerings, or if you're really interested in these offerings, you have 2 options. Either you want to make your intention for making an offering, or you are ready to offer today. Now, you can fill out the intention form at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. If you are just interested in offering, you'd like to know more, you want to know more details, or if you need help in manifesting, perhaps you want to make this offering sincerely, but you're not yet ready to make the payment. So if you're in any of these categories, you can go ahead and fill out the registration form, the intention form for the sevas, and you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi to fill out that form. If you're ready to donate and offer these sevas, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And then after the payment, make sure that you are submitting the details needed for the puja at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So now let's just briefly go to the links, and we'd like to show you the links for how to make your payment. Here we are. So here you can see that at the payment link, you can choose the offering that you'd like to make today, and all of the available offerings for Devi Parashakti are available for you. And then you can select the quantity that you want and add to cart. Then you will be guided to the next step. When you say proceed to checkout, you'll have to fill out your payment details, your billing address, and any additional information. And then you can place the order. Then once you are done with that, you should go to the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is how it looks. You'll press next, and then you'll go through the brief questions that we have, enter your order details. You'll make sure that you have the correct seva selected, and then ensure that you are filling out this form entirely. Now, another option that we have today is also the YouTube Super Chat. It's a really, really great way that you can offer the e-hundi offering and any other offerings today. So you can, first of all, you'd have to be a member of the channel in order to make an offering through the Super Chat. So make sure that you are a member, and you can then select the Super Chat option. And when you select that, you will be given a few options on what you can offer. Yes. So once you select the Super Chat option, then you will be able to follow the links and follow the rest of the instructions that you can make and the donation that you want to make today. So this is a very simple offering that you can do in just your gratitude toward Devi Parashakti and the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment on today's program. We'll now be entering into the further segments of today's program, and we will be right back with you after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. we have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, gender, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
World to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become E-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great. Take my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Welcome back. Now we will be understanding the revival of temple sciences and ecosystems as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up the Adi Kailasha Sarvijnapita for the quarantining with multi-layer quarantine during this pandemic. And as you can see, the COVID-19 surge has shut down temples until further orders. And amid the rising of COVID-19 cases in the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai's Siddhi Vinayaka temple, they will remain shut for devotees from Monday night till further orders. The Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees from Monday 8 p.m. till further orders. So many temples right now during this pandemic are forced to shut down. Even Puri Jagannath temple has been remained closed to public due to the COVID pandemic. And many temples are unavailable for their services that are provided to the public during this pandemic because of the forced shutdown. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. We can move to the next slide, please. And all religious places have been remained closed to public as for Bhuvaneshwar, as per the city records, have the highest daily COVID surge rate. So this includes temples and gurudwaras, and two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, cluster of 7 temples in the Vrindavan on Saturday have been banned the entry of devotees with the rising surge of COVID. And even Gujarat Somanath temple has been closed for darshan amid the surge 19. Even in Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis have been beheaded. We can go to the next slide, please. Now, the Kailasa temple experience is something completely different in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all of these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt. And after the lockdown has taken place, the religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. However, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Next slide, please. So why should we worship deities? What is the science of deity worship? Please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are the embodiment of these ideals. We do not worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful experience for the person. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant the deity's name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. When we pray, as per the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of the world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in, that is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen. Shiva saved Markandeya from death. That became an independent deity, Kala Kala. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showering blessing on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately will happen. Whatever results you want, worship with rights, those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediately, you will see results and will be achieved by connecting with those deities in this world. This can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in life. So now is your opportunity to join Kailasa and experience the e-ecosystem through the Kailasa COVID Care Protection Centers. You can sign up now, whether you want to come physically and be in the Adi Kailasa Satipita or otherwise. So Kailasa's temple ecosystem. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost. They're forever serving humanity. Yes, next slide. And here we will watch a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself speaks on the revival of Hinduism's temple ecosystem.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based, Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Move to the next one. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So as the director of the National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Gordon, has pointed out that the environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types: individual factors such as the microbiome, natural and built components, including green spaces, houses, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities, and social factors like the structure, society, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of the temple ecosystems globally through of religion and worship and Department of Human Services by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and other reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Here you can see photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in October of 2006 after a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. Peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children in the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony on the December 22nd, 2018. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen here conducting the Nithyananda Spurna Convention Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop in Chennai on 14th of December 2006. And here are more photos of that same program on the 17th of December 2006. On May 26, 2006, the Peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embarked on an Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And continuing with the great celebrations that happen as a part of the enlightenment spiritual ecosystem, the distribution of sweet butter as a part of the Janmashtami, Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the celebration of Lord Krishna's birth. 17th August 2014, playfully colorful celebrations of the Krishna Janmashtami. Again, in peacekeepers of Kailasa distributing free organic food to the public. Peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in contribution of physical service towards the cleaning of construction of the temple the Golden Temple, as was declared to be the home for Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari deities. 2nd Jan 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arriving with the volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Puducherry region through distribution of free food, water, basic necessities, medical camps, clearing the local roads for further relief efforts, and the day and night work going towards distribution of free organic sattvic food, the Thane flood relief food preparations in Puducherry in the going into the late night hours, and the 24/7 medical camp, free medical relief camps being organized where medicines of all various disciplines, including allopathy, specialties, Ayurveda, etc., giving relief to the people. And as one can see, Kailasa's ecosystems distributed globally. One can see across the Americas, Europe, Asia, Africa, and Australia, all the other countries practically spanning the whole globe. And the humble beginnings, which started 1994, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And years later, in 2017, one can see Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop, and the hordes of people thronging the Adinam to benefit from the spiritual services, the free humanitarian services being offered by Kailasa to one and all, especially for all the devotees who do the circumambulation of the sacred Arunachala hill, the Giri Vallam, on the auspicious nights of Paurnami. Jan 2011, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, directly serving Annadan and the traditional temple services. And in 2017, thousands arriving to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Tirchangot Sarvanya Peetham, or the Adi Nithyananda Peetham, which is witness to the early beginnings of Kailasa in South India. The first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the age of 23 on the banks of the sacred river Kaveri. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem we know today as Kailasa. After having a vision of the sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same Kalpavriksha, the banyan tree, at its heart, the main headquarters of Kailasa in 2003. And through the live stream of the sacred Kalpavriksha and the deities Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, and the Swayambhu Linga, the temple ecosystem of Adi Kailasa is continuously available to all from wherever they are. The continuous flow of worship and the temple services being offered at the temple and worldwide, the various Kailasa ecosystems and their center being the various temples. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India being in Columbus, Ohio, and the temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwari, and the deities are 7 feet tall, granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine places have been directly carved, hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, first inaugurated in 2005 and then established in a huge, expansive way in its permanent location in 2007 in Montclair, houses the largest Shivlinga and Rajarajeshwari Devi in the whole of North America. Kailasa in Los Angeles, California is a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing over 80 deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. It is also known as the Chidambaram of the West. Chidambaram, as we know, is the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer and the expression of Akasha, the fifth element. The big toe of Nataraja has also been revealed to be the center of the Earth's magnetic equator. Kailasa in San Jose, California, inaugurated in 2009, it radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, Shivalinga, Sri Nithyanandeshwara, Devi Nithyanandeshwari, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, USA, alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities on the temple structure of 2,500 square feet, it has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Kailasa in Houston, Texas, being one of the most recently inaugurated Kailasa temple ecosystems in 2017, was declared as a Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, inaugurated in July 2011, it's the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Nayanmars and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. Nayanmars are the notable saints of Hinduism, and Siddhas literally mean the accomplished or the perfected ones. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. And Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, active and alive from 2011 onwards, it has been blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community like Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. So, this temples being the core pillar of one of the 5 core pillars of Kailasa, and the basis of the COVID care protection centers. So if you would like to join the COVID care protection centers, do register now at the link https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. So let's take a few minutes now to register ourselves with this link if we have not already done so.
Next, we have this contributions from Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship during the COVID-19 pandemic. What we are seeing is Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam's live on Nithyananda TV, where you get the darshan, live darshan of Mahaganapati, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam, and Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, the Kalpatarudani entry, Sri Dakshinamurti, Subramanya, Ratingara Devi, and all the other deities, whoever the living deities in Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, all of them are available live for all the people around the world, for them to connect with them, make the prayers, offerings, and establish in the state space and being of Paramashiva. And we have the digital service that is being offered on Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam Facebook page, YouTube channel, media. Avenues are all open for the Hindus to worship and celebrate Hinduism. Now, what we're going to see is the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti, who on 12th of May 2021, she says that, I came as the Nijavatara and I am blessing you. Listen, people listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. The people of India listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live. It has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect the beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to us, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allow people to come and take the dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have the death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. Oh Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without taking just as the lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment to protect India from the great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. When the first 12 countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors, not only to doors, one and all exception, and without any exception, unconditionally the Kailasa has opened its door, has opened the spiritual, de facto spiritual embassies to one and all, for them to feel protected in this ongoing pandemic. So you have this opportunity to register in the COVID care protection centers. You can register through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa care, KAILAASA.org/Kailasa care. So you can also see the glimpses of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, Adi Kailasa. You can be part of the temple ecosystem where you can just sing deities and offer your prayers. So these pictures are from the very recent Brahmotsavam, Nithyananda Brahmotsavam. These pictures are from the Nataraja Abhishekam, Meenakshi Trikalyanam. So you can be part of this beautiful ambience, beautiful temple ecosystem by joining, by registering yourself in this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa care, KAILAASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to sign up into this kailasa.org/Kailasa. There are n number of facilities and beautiful possibilities that are made available by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for you to join these ecosystems. Free food, free accommodation, free internet service, you can work from home. Beyond all of this, there are amazing opportunities for you to evolve super consciously. The temple ecosystem that is available, the spiritual routine that is made available, all the aushadas, herbal drinks that are being provided, and more than anything else, the living, breathing space, the Bhu-Sparsha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made himself available for all of you to experience the superconscious breakthrough and feel protected in this COVID-19. So we welcome all of you to register through this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa here, for you to join and be part of this ecosystems. Meanwhile, we'll also so let's take a few minutes for us to join the Meanwhile, would like to share with the viewers just a glimpse of the making of the Nithyanandeshwar Paramashiva Devalaya and the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sabinyapeetham right from 2003, for you all to see the history, the amount of contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made to make this Sabinyapeetham happen. So, stay tuned.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become E-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, intensely, enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live
exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet. One sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. All have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers as we are entering into the next segment of today's program. And we're going to continue understanding the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have been presenting to you a series of segments, a series of episodes on how exactly the anti-Hindu militant forces had orchestrated this systematic violence and genocidal execution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. We have seen over the last few days and heard the heartfelt sharings of so many victims who have been survivors after so much of brutal violence. And not only that, have heard from Kailasians who have witnessed and seen the last 2 decades how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone the most brutal persecution at the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces, and how at all time the anti-Hindu militant forces have been isolating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, strategizing in order to isolate and ultimately to try to eliminate him entirely and continue their oppression over Hindus overall, and make sure that the revival of Kailasa, the last hope for Hinduism, is halted in its place. While they had tried so much for the last 2 decades, we have seen how literally it came to the point where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had sacrificed even coming out in public and even in the own country of India, and has made sure that in some way or form, at least, the revival of Kailasa is still happening by protecting himself and ensuring that he is in some way available for each and every one of us. And many of the programs, satsangs, everything is possible today because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had finally worked so much to ensure that the voice of the survivors of the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution against Kailasa has a platform, is recognized by the United Nations. And at least in some platform, in the international platform, the international audience is listening and understands the story of what is going on, the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust. Yesterday, in the segment previous to this, we had been going over the 8 stages of persecution, how the different stages of persecution had been or used systematically to stop to eliminate or assassinate a religious minority or a culture in its entirety. We had understood the segregation and isolation used as a tactic in so many different historical examples and case studies, and how in the same way segregation and isolation was used upon the illegal arrests of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2010 and 2014, and the attempt to assassinate him under the during a illegally administered medical test in 2014. And in each of these instances, the authorities in hand had tried to isolate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from those who love and defend and protect him as the leader of Hinduism. And by doing this, then they tried to attempt to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We also saw yesterday how the program confusion happens in all of the different places, in all of the different times that the anti-Hindu militant terrorists are trying to enact a certain agenda against the Hindu culture. Program confusion is when the media and the authorities in hand, in order to communicate in a very clear way exactly what is happening, due to their lack of responsibility and also their use of the use of the media in the attack against these religious minorities and indigenous people, it causes the entire public to not know exactly how to make their own conscious decision about the victims who are victimized during the entire persecution. For example, if you see in the murders at the hand last year in April, in the Palghar incidents, we saw how the media completely twisted what had happened and had tried to show as if two Hindu sadhus who were entirely peaceful projected and lied in the media as if they were two thieves, and started making up narratives that the mob had killed two thieves rather than the Hindu sannyasis, respected, esteemed leaders of akhadas that they actually were. The entire mob and the anti-Hindu militant forces had targeted these two Hindu sannyasis in order to murder and kill them. And they had handed over them to the mob. And in this case also, there is no one held accountable for the outright murder of two people. And ultimately, nobody is able to seek justice, and there's no legal recourse for what is going on, for the absolute injustice and the crimes against humanity that have happened over and over again against Hindus. Now, we've also seen how the anti-Hindu militant forces had used other strategies as well, including relentless persecution, including silent assassination attempts, where without anyone being held accountable, they tried to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and do this as an attempt. And as well, they try to ensure that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is unable to even be associated, even though there are so many hundreds of people who support him, who had supported revival of Kailasa before, and we had seen the visuals of, we've seen the photographs and the evidence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting numerous leaders in India, including the current Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi, and also the Prime Minister's extremely notable and esteemed leaders of Hinduism, as well as leaders of part of the government, and also in the United States, so many different leaders, congressmen, representatives, whom the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had worked hard to build a relationship and help the cities and the people whom they respectively serve. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized for the amount of work for spiritual and peaceful solutions to our everyday conflicts, our deeply rooted insecurities and fears and pain is all being experienced. And unfortunately, in spite of so much of work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was successful in doing for the revival of Kailasa, this was the very exact reason that the anti-Hindu militant forces had targeted the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously in all of his efforts to revive Hinduism, whether it is the revival of the ancient maths, the ancient Hindu indigenous kingdoms, which for thousands of years had been serving the public, had been literally being revived and continuing the rituals from Paramashiva himself, who came down and incarnated and established these kingdoms. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revived these kingdoms, began doing the socio-spiritual services led by himself and also his initiated disciples in each of these places. And yet we saw the brutal attack, even though there was a court order, even though according to the government of India, the ancient indigenous kingdoms were entirely in the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he was responsible and enabled to continue the socio-spiritual services and the revival work. Unfortunately, due to the anti-Hindu militants' brute force attack, much like how the Mughal invaders had continued their brute force attack, the ancient kingdoms were unable to be inhabited even without severe assault and abuse against the Hindu sannyasis who lived there, and the most brutal kinds of violence. And despite all of this work, we have worked to revive Hinduism and revive Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously is facing such relentless persecution. In the next segment, we'd like to share with each and every one of you about how the next 5 stages of the cultural genocide have been executed and have been strategized to systematically eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and continue the persecution against him. We'd like if all of the viewers can take a few minutes also to share the link in the scroll below about where finally the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please take a few minutes to share, and we will be right back with you after a short break and continue this series on the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. And I'd just like to give a brief recap of what we had been discussing in the previous segment. So in globally civilized democratic society, justification of persecution of minority requires complex machinery. In World War I, the assassination of the prince was used to trigger and incite a huge war. After World War I, a simple was sufficient. It required a complex propaganda. A machinery was required to incite the society to support acts of violence. So in World War II, we saw how the Nazi regime had literally enforced the racist ideologies of racial supremacy in a very systemized way as a justification for extermination of the Jewish population, where people were actually convinced that the acts of violence against the Jewish population was justified. The next slide, please. And there's a saying, if you call a dog a mad dog, even if you kill it, people will only thank you. So in the following years after World War II, the whole methodology became highly sophisticated, allowing silent persecution of the entire population or entire community or leader in such a way that literally no social, legal, or humanitarian questioning or backlash would happen. This is how the anti-Hindu terrorists had orchestrated the Hindu Holocaust. The next slide, please. This is the untold story of more than 100 or more than 500 million Hindus killed, massacred, and raped and the untold story of how Hindus have gone from 56 nations to absolutely zero. Now let's recap the 8 stages of genocide as proposed by the United States Department of State by Gregory Stanton in 1996. In 1996, Gregory Stanton, the founding president of Genocide Watch, presented a briefing paper called The 8 Stages of Genocide at the United States Department of State. And the science of genocide was first conceived and published as Stages of Genocide model in 1987 at a fall lecture at Warren Wilson College and presented to the American Anthropological Association in 1987. And in 2012, 2 stages were added. That was the discrimination and persecution, which resulted in a 10-stage model of genocide. Now, it's important to understand that the stages are not linear, and they usually occur simultaneously. They're happening in such a huge, overwhelming way, continuously, relentlessly, that the culture at hand has no choice but to fall to its knees. The model is a logical model for analyzing the entire process. And now let us understand how the 7 stages of Hindu genocide were a systematic acts of violence against Hinduism. So this is all of the stages: segregation and isolation. As a review, the segregation and isolation is the act of isolating from a human family to make him vulnerable and easy to persecute. Program confusion is making it impossible for victims in society to make intelligent, conscious decisions about violence against the victim. Exploiting weaknesses of the public, targeted individual or community, are leveraged. And justification propaganda, a targeted propaganda to drive an ideology in the society to justify acts of violence against the victim. 5 is the silent assassination attempts, where we saw carrying out assassinations using silent means like anonymous mob, so that no one may be blamed or it may be conveniently dismissed as an accident or a natural occurrence or even a suicide. And relentless persecution or genocide. And this is the repeat the mass attempts to kill until the entire community is exterminated and no evidence of the crime remains, or no one is available to even tell the truth. The 7th stage is denial and diverting attention from the crimes of persecution, rewriting persecution history, denying and hiding the crimes of persecution, and blaming the victims for their losses and deaths using extremely atrocious lies. Now, I request the NTV volunteer if you can go to the program confusion. The last series, we had understood how segregation and isolation was used against the whole public. But now let us enter into the 2nd stage, the programmed confusion. If the volunteer can go to the program confusion slides, you can pause the share and then come back. Yes. So while we understand, we had literally gone through how exactly in the previous segment, how in our yesteryear, in the Mughal invasions and the British rule over India, we saw so many different acts that segregated the Hindus from the rest of the world, making them into witches, making them into thugs and thuggies, and entirely demoralizing, dehumanizing an entire population, as you can see here. And the same way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. The next slide, please. Going on to the next slide. Yes, we can go to the program confusion part of the slide. Yes, so yes, let's go back. Here we have the second stage of the second stage of genocide, program confusion, making it impossible for the victim and society to make intelligent, conscious decisions about the violence against the victim. Now, of course, which is very obvious in acts of genocide. Here we have, yes, Kashmir. The word Kashmir itself originates from one of the Sapta Rishis, Rishi Kashyapa. However, the very propaganda to justify the extermination of ancient indigenous Hindu communities of Kashmir was a political ideology named Kashmiriyat. The terrorist masterminds who brought this religious persecution cunningly disguised it as a geographical dispute and freedom struggle. Kashmiri Pandits were called migrants by the mass media cult, and Kashmiri Hindus were treated as refugees in their own country. Their real status remained as a confusion to the people outside, and therefore their persecution was watched in nothing but silence. And now, how the program confusion was systematically used against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, here we have the accused of rape is a Mauli or a Muslim cleric, but the media uses a photograph of a Hindu in order to addresses the cleric as the Baba to confuse people to think that the accused is actually a Hindu monk. And here we have another where the accused of raping of a 14-year-old girl is another Muslim cleric, but the media addresses him as a Swami. Again, what is used to address Hindu monks. Now, what does this make when we, as a general public, are continuously reading headlines? We are starting to understand, starting to get the idea that Hindu Swamis are in general continuously working against the people or criminals and continuously criminalizing and falsely accusing the Hindu sannyasis in the media. And here we have a side-by-side comparison of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had actually said during the CID interviews and what the media was twisting and telling in their headlines. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had stated that he was not capable of indulging in any sexual act, and he can prove so if he goes through a medical potency test. But the media hate speech, what they had said and misquoted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was that he's saying, I am not a man, and Nithyananda told CID salute. The next slide, please. The fact is that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body is incapable of performing a sexual act. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism asked the police to conduct potency tests so that the police knew he was incapable of performing any kind of sexual act. The police was expected to investigate the real truth, and this was a possibility for the world to know that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was innocent, but the police colluded with the media and destroyed this possibility by presenting it as a subject of ridicule. And the net effect, the programmed confusion that happened, is that the average man who is looking at the media, who is seeing all of what is going on, is confused, and whether he can decide or trust the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or not. And erring on the side of the media, they decided to side with the media. Again, exactly the opposite narration of the same press meet by two different newspapers here on the 2nd of February 2011. is another example of the program confusion. On one side, trying to, and the other side saying this wasn't me. Now, of course, in the obscene, morphed video that was relayed on the media for 14,000 hours to character assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was entirely fabricated. But the media wanted to only promote confusion about what was going on and against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to effectively silence the entire public when they were watching this happening. And again, we see more headlines in the sense. The next slide. And even in the news, how they absolutely are posing again confusion against the public. How in one headline they're saying this is an organized conspiracy to target me, and in another just below that they're trying to say yes, that was me in the video. Which one is the lie? Which one is the truth? This is what the public is trying to understand but cannot. But people do not know that this is a programmed confusion that anti-Hindu militant terrorists are trying to psychologically induce in the entire public when they continuously berate these headlines on the media, and they play so many hours of footage. In another example, in 2015, the media was trying to spread false news that the head of the Akhada Parishad was against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But we can see in 2015, the president of Akhada Parishad had even spoken alongside and supported the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Nasik Kumbh Mela in 2015. And now let us enter into the third strategy, the third stage of the genocidal violence. The traits and weaknesses of an individual are targeted in order, and the community are leveraged. The next slide. From 1700 to 1950, the colonial era starved 80 million Hindus to death by man-made famine. This was done by overtaxation and the transfer of grains of war and depriving it where it was needed. Anyone who resisted was branded as a thuggy and killed. And it was one farmer against the world's largest empire. He had only one option: die complying or die fighting. From 1009 AD to 1026 AD, Muhammad Ghazni attacked India 12 to 17 times. He attacked the Somnath temple, which was gold-plated during that era, and looted all the gold. On several occasions, he lost the war and was forgiven by the Hindu kings who followed Dharma. In following years, more than 200 million Hindus were killed in various attacks by these invaders. And once again, here we are seeing how exactly those weaknesses of being forgiving and non-violent is used against the Hindu community. If you can see the example of this era, this is the Adinam, Tiruvannamalai, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai in 2008, how there is absolutely no boundary wall. There was no need because of the acts of service and love and community that was surrounding Tiruvannamalai. And not only that, Hindu monks had taken the vow of ahimsa or non-violence. The attackers took advantage of this and did not stop them from using all sorts of violence on the monks. And this picture is from the 7th of June 2012, where you can see the attackers are literally brutally beating up a Hindu monk inside the premise of the Adi Kailash Sarvagnapitam. Now, in the next stage is justification propaganda, a targeted propaganda to drive an ideology in the society to justify acts of violence against the victim. On the 24th of November 1675, the Mughals had killed Guru Tegh Bahadur, the 8th Sikh Guru. They politically justified it by calling him a robber. And 107 years later, this was recorded in the Mughal Empire records by Ghulam Hussain. The truth we know only from Sikh history, that he was brutally executed for standing up for the minority communities and throwing up an open challenge, refusing to convert to the religion. And we can see here the official justification propaganda, the official account of the Mughal Empire written 107 years later by Ghulam Hussain of Lucknow in 1782. He said that Tegh Bahadur, the 8th successor of Guru Nanak, became a man of authority with large number of followers, and several thousand persons used to accompany him as he moved from place to place. His contemporary Hafiz Adam, a fakir, belonged to the group of Shaikh Ahmad followers and had also come to have large number of murids and followers. Both these men, Guru Tegh Bahadur and Hafiz Adam, used to move about in Punjab, adopting a habit of coercion and extortion. And Tegh Bahadur used to collect money from Hindus and Hafiz Adam from Muslims. The royal Wahia Naviz, the news reporter and intelligence agent, wrote to the Emperor Alamgir Aurangzeb and of the manner of the activity, and added that if their authority increased, they could become even refractory. So again, this is from Ghulam Hussain of the Mughal Empire record. This was the propaganda to justify the persecution. And here we're seeing the brutal execution of Guru Tegh Bahadur, the 7th successor and incarnation of Guru Nanak. The next slide, please. The next slide. And again, we're seeing examples of how justification propaganda was used. Again, the Criminal Tribes Act declared any person belonging to the tribes mentioned in this list as a thug. The act claimed that Thuggis were born criminals, and why? Because they had revolted against the colonial empire. And here we see the pamphlet of the Criminal Tribes Act from 1924 in India. And another justification propaganda that's well known to the world now today is the 6 million Jews who were killed. The Nazi state persecuted Jews by branding them as an inferior race and falsely blaming them for all of the country's problems, and creating false narratives and race sciences, creating a fake theories like German Aryan race. And we also see the Hindu genocide of Bangladesh, which began on the 26th of March, 1971, and killed up to 3 million people. The genocidal rape of 350,000 women, 10 million Hindus fled the country, and 30 million became internally displaced. And if we see from 1951 to 2011, there was more than 50% drop in the number of Hindus in Bangladesh, which was actually an ancient Hindu kingdom. The creation of a pure non-Hindu Islamic vision by the non-believers and had no place. This was the justification given to kill Hindus by the Pakistani army and other terrorist groups in Bangladesh. At the international platform, they justified it by claiming that it was a war of independence and suppressed the information of the atrocities from coming out. The Hindu women were declared as public property, raped and killed, along with their fetus, even if they're pregnant. And these acts also were justified by killing them as kafirs. And again, another justification propaganda was used by concealing religious intolerance and posing that as a geographical dispute in the Kashmiri disputes. In the exodus of the Adi Shaivite minority traditions of the Kashmiri Hindus in the 20th of January 1990, and before 160,000 Hindus in Kashmir, and after exodus 4,000 Hindus in Kashmir. After the 1970s, terrorist forces created a fictitious identity called Kashmiriyat, and the word is meaningless because Kashmir is derived from the ancient sage Rishi Kashyapa's name. It just proves that it is a Hindu land. However, using propaganda internationally, they made it look like the geographical dispute and a freedom struggle. On the ground, however, they indiscriminately killed everybody based on religious intolerance to create an Islamic state. And you see the burning alive of disciples, 16 monks plus one female monk of Ananda Marg was burned alive and killed in 1982. And this disciple on November 24th, 2017, the disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, was burnt alive. We are seeing this side-by-side understanding. 16 males plus one female Hindu sannyasis of Ananda Marg were pulled out of a cab and burnt alive near a bridge in broad daylight. More than rupees 30 crore was spent by the government on various court trials and tribunals and result in no justice. The act was justified by calling them child snatchers. And even 50 years later, this allegation was never proven as clearly false. In a similar way, the disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who several days ago was actually sharing his experience of being burned alive by the anti-Hindu militant forces. The police refused to even register an FIR, and there was no question of even any justice. And we also see the news that was used against the Palghar mob incident. How they said 3 killed by mob in Maharashtra's Palghar over rumors of organ harvesting. Again, 3 killed by mob in Maharashtra's Palghar over rumors of harvesting. The propaganda by the media mafia was to justify the murder of Maharaj Kalpavriksha Giri and his companions in Palghar in much, much more sinister than anything done by the past persecutors. In July of 2002, the FDI was allowed in the media, and ever since then, foreign-funded media created a huge propaganda in the entire nation, targeting Hindu sadhus and justifying the assassination and persecution of them. And in the persecution here, we're seeing also how in 2015 hours of defamatory news coverage was made against Swami Jayanta Saraswati after he acquitted in 2004. 10 minutes of coverage was on the acquittal. The next slide, please. And we can see here the total defamatory telecast time is 14,000 hours and 0 minutes of coverage for the acquittal for any false case. The false news, hate speech, and particularly the morph video broadcasted from 2010 to 2014 for more than 40 effect. The morph video on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the media hate speech that followed is the most sophisticated propaganda to justify all the assassination attempts to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and destroy his mission. Now, if you're asking how, Number one, a rape case was registered without even a rape victim, which was justifying the act using this fake video. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was arrested without any charges, and a false evidence was created while he was in jail. Nobody realized this obvious persecution done on him because everyone was busy with the amorphed video. A devastating, more than decade-long persecution was carried out on the entire community, in spite of all the responding hate speech had successfully vilified the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To this date, people don't even know that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demand that he be killed through mob lynching or extrajudicial murder, and they don't even know why they want it. That is the level of brainwashing. And here we see the death threats against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the media, Jaga Reddy's poser to the police. Can cops kill Swami Nithyananda in an encounter? And in social media, so many different death threats directly against the Supreme. Now, on the 16th of March 2010, anti-Hindu media chased the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for more than 2,300 kilometers from Bangalore to Haridwar, and they literally were trying to kill him. The media tried to conceal this murder attempt by publishing false news and justified by claiming that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave selective interviews. Even if the truth now, can the media justify the physical assault by refusing an interview? The next slide, please. So we're seeing the examples of the justification, propaganda, and vilification of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the media. The next slide, please. The next slide. And here you can see, even when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism underwent torture at the hands of the anti-Hindu media, anti-Hindu militant forces, and he needed to go to the hospital in the middle of while he was in illegal police custody. But they used this opportunity to mock and ridicule the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. Yes, we can go on to the next slide.
लोटा फड़ेगा लोटा फ्राई शराब पीती रहती है भैन चो इधर साइड खुला नहीं अब नहीं अब जा आप भगवान में उन्हें मिल नहीं पाए अपने हाथ थले लोटा रख लोटा थले रख
अपने कान भर ये तू चादर खोली ना फिर देखी
The next slide, please. Yes. So this brings us to a conclusion of the today's presentation and series on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We analyzed what was the third and fourth stages of the genocide, and how the Hindu Holocaust, the Hindu genocide, was systematically orchestrated by anti-Hindu militant forces using these 8 stages. We will be continuing on in the next segment on this extremely crucial topic to understand how anti-Hindu militant forces had used the So far today, we understood how the stages of persecution were used against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We recapped the segregation and isolation. We talked about how program confusion was used by the media as a tactic to entirely silence the public and make the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entirely alone in his defense as the victim against these anti-Hindu militant forces. And we saw how justification propaganda was used in order to justify the acts of violence against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The acts of violence by arresting him illegally, by attempting to assassinate him, by torturing him, and so many unnamed and invisible crimes that they have done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be continuing this in further programs, and I hope that each and every one of you understand the necessity right now of each and every one of us knowing about the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and how it is literally been ongoing for the last 1,000 years. And as a last hope for Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was attacked in the most brutal ways. We can now understand the 5th stage of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Requesting if the slides. Yes. So the 5th stage of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Hindu Holocaust is silent assassination. Carrying out assassinations using silent means like anonymous mob so that no one may be dismissed and blamed, and it may conveniently be dismissed as an accident, a natural occurrence, or a suicide. During the Hindu Holocaust, over 200 million Hindus were killed for being Hindus. They were massacred in war or terrorist attack. Over 200 million Hindus starved to death by man-made famines, and their assassination was silenced by categorizing them as a war casualty. Anti-Hindu historians dismissed their deaths, claiming that the wars by nature have casualties, and atrocity literature writers have put this as a true history. On November 7th in 1966, 5,000 Hindu sadhus were killed in a police action, and the official numbers reported range was 8 to 375. On April 30th, 1982, 16 males and 1 female Hindu sannyasis of Anandamarg were pulled out of a cab and burned alive near a bridge in broad daylight. More than 30 crore was spent by government on various court trials and tribunals, but the end result was absolutely no justice. In the acts against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the anti-Hindu militant forces used mob lynching as a way to conduct their silent assassinations. The next slide, please. In April 2020, Maharaj Kalpavriksha Giri was assassinated by mob lynching. The sixth stage, relentless persecution, which means the repeat the mass attempts to kill until the entire community is exterminated and no evidence of crimes remains. No one is even available to tell the truth. And in the Bengal famine, as you can see, this is relentless persecution and genocide against the Hindus. On the 3rd March of 2010, the headquarters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was attacked. And we saw footage broadcasted on live national television of the anti-Hindu militant forces trying to burn the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with multiple rapid assassination attempts against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we saw even the assassination attempts in prison while no one was there to defend him against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was attempted to be mob lynched. And here we see that video.
மீண்டும் போலீசாரால் கைது செய்யப்பட்டுள்ளார்.
And in 2014, the torture and deep-rooted pain that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism underwent we see the escalation of attacks, the number not stopping. It's absolutely relentless. But if you ask, why were disciples and devotees and sannyasis attacked? What is the answer? In 2017, Sri Parabrahma Maharaj was attacked in Pavlakundru, and Sri Bhaktimaya Swami attacked in Uttarhali Adinam. And even in 2017, attack on the modesty and attempted rape against Hindu sannyasis, of brutal against all the Adinams. And over the years, how many had happened? We see 2010, the first major Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, as well as all of the Adinams in India. In 2011, protests and media attacks, staged protests, and with armed henchmen outside of the gates of Adi Kailash. In 2012, the second major attack at Bengaluru Adinam. 2013, another attack in Bengaluru. In 2014, an attack in Uttarhalli Adinam. In 2015, and 2017 in Pavlakundru Adinam and Trishulam Adinam. In 2018 in Erode, and 2019 in YSJP at the Yogini Sarvagnapeetham. Now, the seventh stage that we are coming to is the denial and diverting attention from the crimes of persecution. Now, before going into this last stage, I request all of the viewers to take a few minutes to share about the UN finally recognizing the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please share the link which is provided in the scroll below, and you can share, and let us take responsibility for the ending the Hindu Holocaust and the revival of Kailasa as Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us a platform where we can share and take responsibility and reclaim our identity as Hindus. We'll continue on with the next stage of persecution after a very quick break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapeethas all over the world.
All-powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So
connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காதோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே வித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி ஜாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடியாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவபோக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடியாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே
ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர பேரறிய உறவறிய தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று உரம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோடும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ஐயா உணரிய உயிர் உடல் அறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆணறிய பெண்ணலி அறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய 6 குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகம் யோகமும் செய்தறிய கோமுகம் பார்த்து பணிந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. சும்மா ஒருபோது இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்தங்கள் பார்த்தறிய ஆத்ம நிவேதன செய்தறிய அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர. சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எழுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய குடுங்காடறிய சோமசுந்தரம் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்யது வெளியது நான் அறிய கணவறிய மெய் நனவறிய கனக சபாவரி அடிசிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. இரவறிய ஒரு பகலறிய இறப்பும் பிறப்பு நான் அறிய வரவறிய கை செலவறிய பரசிவ திருவடி மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர. சாமி வழியறிய கொண்ட வழியறிய பாவ புண்ணியம் நான் அறிய குலமறியேன் பிறர் நலமறிய நீத கண்டன மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர.
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas. Patterns and habits and karmas. Nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Illusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. I'll tell you. I'll give you one example. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me very clearly one statement. கண்ண பிரம்மாண்டத்துல இருக்கிறதாம்பா பிண்டாண்டத்துல இருக்கு, நீ தினம் பார்க்கிற ஜாக்கிரத் சொப்ன சுஷுப்தி புரிஞ்சதுனாலே 25 துரியாதீதம் வரைக்கும் முழுசா எல்லா நிலையும் புரிஞ்சிரும்பா, அனுபவம் ஆயிடும். I'll translate in English. He told me, whatever is in the cosmos, macrocosm, is in the microcosm. Whatever you go through in your deep and waking state, if you start understanding, you will realize all the 25 states up to Turyadita and experience. This is the formula, basic formula he gave me. Understand this formula. I'll give you more detailed, deeper revelations when you wake up from a nightmare. You always feel bad for suffering those few seconds or minutes in the nightmare. Instead of celebrating, you are free from it. Same way, whenever you are out of delusion by a powerful cognition, celebrate. You are out of delusion due to powerful cognition. Don't try to repent, feel powerless, guilty about the delusion with which you suffered. Listen, actually, in reality, delusion itself is because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal. When an elephant sleeps, even a wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Listen. When an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite. When a lion is fast asleep, even wolves and foxes will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the leftover meat. Because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen. Why you have nightmare? Because you fell into the lower conscious identity. Your decision to fall into the lower conscious identity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. When you have delusions, illusions, sufferings. Do not try to work on facts, figures, informations. Work on your identity. If you are having a nightmare, a tiger is chasing you, you are about to fall from a cliff below, lake filled with crocodiles, too many poisonous snakes. Don't try to get a gun and try to kill all the animals. Don't try to work with the scene. Stupidest, most foolish thing is trying to work with the scene before attending to your lower conscious identity. Even if you kill all the tigers, elephants, crocodiles, animals you are seeing in your nightmare, you will see new animals will be immediately replaced. Listen. Working on your conscious reality will wake up your conscious sovereignty in you that will solve millions of problems you are facing in your life, even in a very practical, strategic way. You always think, will my conscious sovereignty help me to strategize and win in my life? You think, oh, if I am awakened, achieve conscious sovereignty, I may leave all this and that way all my problems will be solved. But I wanted to play on very strategically, successfully. Hey, I am telling you, wake up to the higher conscious sovereignty. You will be amazingly strategic. Amazingly strategic. Successful. Extremely blissful. Declare your conscious sovereignty, supremacy over your prenatal, postnatal karmas and patterns, habits, attitudes. Everything you acquired before your birth, prenatal, after your birth, postnatal. Declare your conscious sovereignty, conscious supremacy over all that. All that. Prenatal, postnatal cannot bind you. Cannot bind you. How your nightmares cannot bind you. Even when you go through your nightmares, you are not really affected. Listen. In your nightmare, if you are seeing a snake biting you, a poisonous snake biting you, it's not that your body really gets poisoned and you die. No. All nightmare is designed ultimately to wake you up. All delusions are designed ultimately to enlighten you. Sani comes in your life. Rahu comes in your life only to wake you up to Guru and give you enlightenment. Understand? Even your delusion is nothing more than you just slapping your face and waking yourself. How sometimes in the morning you wash your face and just slap yourself and wake you up, or stretch your body, do yoga and make yourself fully awake. Same way, your delusions are designed to wake you up. Listen. Your realization of your conscious sovereignty will bring ultimate relationship between you and me. You know Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, and with extreme oneness, how you love you, you will love me. Only a person who realizes his conscious sovereignty, his relationship with me, it will be eternal. I trust only that relationship. This is the chastity of your soul, consciousness. This Guru Purnima, I give you all the gift, establishing relationship between you and me, conscious sovereignty centered. You are conscious sovereign being, Paramashiva. And I am Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. How I love me, same way I love you. We both love ourselves and each other in oneness. I give you all this sweet gift of conscious, sovereign-centered relationship between you and me as Guru Purnima Prasada. From today,